We get all these new mod tools on iOS, and I still can't pin a message from my phone in the mod view. Really? Like, really, Twitch? All these new mod tools, and I literally cannot pin a message. I do not understand the incapability to produce a UI that handles basic functionality. I told you, imagine a good app. Like, what the fuck? No, the UI tools are really cool. Well, the UI tools, the new UI and tools are really good on iOS. I have access to literally everything. I can raid from my phone now, but I can't pin a message. I have to come to my desktop to pin the message. That's so fucking stupid. I don't get it. I don't understand.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh man. You guys gotta give me just a second. I don't know who else has seen the Dawntrail benchmark trailer, but goddamn, it looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, one part of it looks really bad. They did our boy dirty. I'm not gonna lie. They did Warrior Light Derflander a little dirty. During that, we'll watch this, by the way. We will watch this. They did him dirty, though. This did not look good. The lighting for this particular scene was not flattering to the new character model textures and subsurface scattering. He looks great everywhere else in that trailer, and we'll watch it. But he looks like, who's the Melara in Radzahan? He looks like that Melara that follows Varshan around when you first find the tear to the 13th. He's got the same Play-Doh look. He looks fantastic everywhere else, though. All of the models look fantastic. We'll watch it. We're not gonna watch the whole live letter. We're gonna jump around. There's some stuff I want to talk about. I also want to talk about figures, because people have started recently getting their Heidel and Zodiac figures. And if you were on the alt stream last night that we did, I mentioned in a little bit, but they have been arriving broken. So we're probably going to talk about that first, because I buy figures and I think it's fucking absurd that a figure that cost almost $400 is arriving broken. But hi, Jay, Proto, Leo, Geekling. Anyone else here early? Hello? Spectre? TTS is not on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Alerts Tangia. There you guys go.
Cooked here.
alt stream had me turning everything off. I'm sorry. Everything should be working now, though. But hi. I don't know when we're going to get to FF14 today. There's a bunch of stuff I want to talk about. We got to watch the benchmark trailer. The benchmark comes out tomorrow. We're gonna make a Femroth on stream for sure. That's happening, definitely. We will be Fantasiaing to Femroth. Oh my god, to Femroth. That will be happening. So much like there's a random part of Shadowbringers that's going to have me as a Lalafell forever, there's going to be a random part of Dawntrail where I'm actually a cat. Like, proper.
FleshTuber Cell and a Cell cosplay when?
Come to a convention that I go to. I don't know. we'll no hard dates for that. No hard dates. I'm going to be honest, if I go to a convention, if it's not specifically a thing where I announce, hey, I will be at this place, I will probably just be wearing something that is a small giveaway that I am, in fact, the streamer. Very small giveaway. And then if somebody picks up on it, then neat. Unless it's a proper thing. I don't know. I don't think I'm big enough to warrant like a big con announcement. But how's everybody's weekend going so far? I was trying to figure out the best way to do this, because before we play FF, like I said, I want to talk about something. For people that don't know, and to kind of give a primer to everybody. This is the Heidelin Zodiark statue. So spoilers, obviously. It is $360. I believe it's... Hold on, where is it? It is like 10 inches tall. It's very large. It's a decent sized figure. I wish they would have taken this on like a brighter background, to be honest, so we could actually see the definition of everything. Now, for people that buy figures, especially people that buy figures that are expensive, and by expensive, let's set a bar, 150 plus. We'll go cheaper, actually. Let's say 100 plus, because you can get decent anime figures for like 80 bucks. Let's say 100 plus, though. Normally, big things like these wings on the backs of a figure, anything that floats around, like the little disc behind Heidelin, her sword, normally those things are detachable, and you can take them off. And the reason you can take them off is because, I don't know, shipping is a very rough process on parcels. And perhaps you wouldn't want your figure to arrive broken. Hi, all. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. Hope your weekend's going well so far, man. But Square Enix didn't do that. This $360 figure comes fully assembled. And because it comes fully assembled, you get this result where things are just breaking off. So here's someone who received theirs on Reddit, where Zodiark's wings just shattered. They're not attached. They have actually broken. This is not a fixable thing. They actually came off. Having Gaval just had dinner playing Rayman Legends. Man, I wish I had my PS Vita still. Rayman Legends was so good. This isn't the only person that's having this problem, though, where the figure is coming damaged. I have 3 other people from the subreddit that I found that had their figures arrive completely busted. And I've seen more and more talk about it across like GameFAQs and a few other forums. This is apparently the packaging material that was in the box to protect it. That's not enough for a figure. As someone who buys figures, because I know someone is probably going to be like, well, Sel, do you even buy figures? How many do you have? So just for today, I set up my cam and I made sure the lighting wasn't completely garbage. So one moment. I'm going to grab some of the figures that I have. And I want to walk through them really quick. We'll start at the cheapest and we'll go up in price. So these are Monster Hunter blind bag figures. This is Rathalos. Hopefully this is like visible on screen. This is Rathalos. I'm covering the phone slightly. Can I like move the phone over? Okay. So this is Rathalos. Now, the cool thing about Rathalos, because shipping is so rough, his wings come off. Both of them. And not only his wings, his legs come off. On a cheap, I don't know, $20 figure. It's not that pricey. And if we look at the actual
Die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Focus. If we look at the actual seam, it looks pretty rough whenever you're just looking at the figure. But if I put them back together real quick. Yee! No. If I put Rathalos back together on such a cheap figure, the seams kind of disappear. I don't know if this will focus. The seams kind of disappear, and it's hard to tell that there's a seam when you're just looking at the figure. I don't know why they couldn't do this on the Heidelin figures and the Zodiac figure. Like, this is a cheap $20 figure. The other blind bag I have is Val Hazak. And for 20 bucks, this is a pretty good figure. But his wings also come apart. Anything that could break on these guys is detachable and removable. And when they're together, I don't think you're going to notice that there's a seam on these things. So if anybody's going to make the argument of, well, whenever you have a nice looking figure, you don't want seams. Okay, let's go up in price a little bit real quick. If anybody's curious what my hand tracker looks like, here you go. But do you have a PlayStation 3? It's for 3 and 4. But what do you mean? Here's I think this was $25, $35. It is a Hatsune Miku Sakura figure. Man, the lighting's really blown out on this. Anyway, big hair. Big, possibly breakable hair is on this figure. Very breakable hair. It comes off. The Miku... Wow, this light above me is very bright on this figure in particular. There we go. Will you focus? There we go. But it comes off, and this is like a $30 figure. This is not an expensive figure. This is very cheap. I bought it because it was cheap, and I liked this version of Miku. I thought it was cute. I find it absurd, again, that this is all the packaging that is in this, and this is what people are getting. But if we go up in price again to a more expensive figure, this one was, I believe, like $40 or $35. It's a Megumin figure, and nothing's really detachable on it, but the hat comes off, and obviously the staff comes off, because what if the staff breaks? If the staff breaks, you're kind of out of luck. And if the staff breaks in her hand, you're also out of luck, because this is a big, heavy piece that could pull off the hand. So it's glued from the factory onto the arm, but this is separate. But we can go up in price to another figure. If we go up to like $150, all of these are separate on... Man, my face tracking is going to just disappear for this one. A lot of this is separate pieces. So this comes off. You can see that it moves. This actually comes off of the base. It was separate so the legs don't get damaged. And the shell packaging encased everything for this. The tail had its own little safe area. The hairs here had their own little safe area. Everything was protected. Rayman Legendary. Rayman Origins is for the Wii, and it's a good version. I don't have a Wii. I do have a PS3, but I don't have a power cable for it or a controller. So I don't have a way to like easily play it, sadly. And if we want to go up to a more expensive figure that had no parts removable because of seams, this one was, I think, like 200 something. And it's very detailed. It has a lot of flourish to it. All of these parts could easily snap off. This one's covering my face tracker, so the model's going to freeze on this one. This one was very large, but it was packaged well. I don't know what's going on with the packaging of this, that people are having the wing snap off. And it's not just this guy. Here's another user whose wings also snapped off. And Heidelin's missing one of her head horn things. And part of Zodiac's feathers on the very edge of the wing just shattered off. And another portion of the wing gone. There's the other side of Heidelin's like headpiece, and there's the piece of the feathers that came off. I don't understand how they're not packaging these things well, because it's not just that they're shattering. There are people receiving these, and the base literally has detached from the figure. Why is it glued into the base from the factory? Why is it not packaged so that the base is separate from the figure itself? Every one of these figures that I have, the base is a separate item that I had to put on. It didn't just come with the base. Every figure I have is like this. Even the cheap ones. And even the more expensive ones. I have another expensive one right here that I had to put the base on for this one. The base just didn't come attached, and little things like the arm come off because they might break. I don't get it. I do not understand the problem Square is having with their figures. Because I'm not going to grab like the boxes for these because they're huge. But they're big boxes. But this is unacceptable that people are getting these figures that are almost $400. And they're shattering. Here's another person from the subreddit. I don't know what's going on with their desk. This is not my desk, I promise. But another person whose wing has just fallen off of their Heidelin statue. I have ordered, not counting the figures that I just have on my desk right now, I have 1, 2, 3. I think I have 5 other ones in my cabinet. Along with, I think, 4 more Monster Hunter figures. And a few smaller, like, specialty, little tiny figures from Fairy Tail. I've never received a broken figure. I've ordered all of them from Tokyo Otaku Mode. They all come in a giant box. And they all have ample packaging. And the boxes the figures come in are also suitable.
$100. I hope there's a refund policy.
Apparently they replaced them. Apparently they replaced the figures, right? And you do get a second code, so you end up with 2 of the emote codes or whatever that the figure comes with. But it's still ridiculous. That should not be happening. I'm sorry. It's absurd. That should not be happening. Not for that price. You can afford some pay. You're Square Enix. You run FF14. Are you insane? Like, they can afford packaging. It is ridiculous. Hold on, I gotta put these like back. I don't like these on my desk. I don't want them to get hurt. You know what? Here, for anyone like curious of how a figure like this is a $200 figure. This is not a cheap figure. This is a very nice hollow figure. This is from Spice and Wolf. If someone's curious, let me get the box real quick. Hold on, one moment. $400 statues are shattering. Hey, Double, welcome in. It's been too long. How are you? Not bad. How you doing, Numa? So, before I show the big chonker box, before I show you guys that one, $20 figure or $30 figure of Miku. The hair detaches. Here's the box that she came in. Very small box, not too big. Again, the hair comes off so that things do not break. The figure that does not have detachable parts, that is $200, which is this guy, the hollow figure from Spice and Wolf. It literally doesn't fit on my desk. It is too big. It takes up almost all of my camera space on my desk. It is a huge box. But the box is there to allow this to arrive safely. Because there's no support beam on this. It is her leg. Her leg is the support for the base. I gotta go put this box back real quick. Okay, I'd absolutely love to get a $200 anime figure. Tokyo Otaku Mode. That's where I've ordered all of mine. I've never had anything arrive damaged. There's always more packaging than there probably needs to be. Super good company to work with. Their membership program is actually... I'm not sponsored, by the way. Their membership program is actually pretty crazy. You get... Essentially, you get their version of cash back on figures when you buy them. And I'll say this. For every $150 figure you get, you will probably, if you have just signed up, you're going to get off the top on your first sign up, probably like $50 off the figure, somewhere around there, which is insane already. And you're also probably going to get, if you buy $300 worth of figures, you'll probably get enough cash back to buy like a $60 or $40 anime figure. It depends on the figure, because some of them do have better Tom point rewards than others. But Tokyo Otaku Mode's really good. Really like their site. I will say shipping does take a while because you're ordering figures that are either not made yet or haven't made. Like, I ordered this one, and this took about a year and a half to get to my house, I believe. I ordered this like on the night it was announced, and I think it took about 16 months to get to my house. I think it was this one. It might not be this one. It might be another one that I ordered. But some of them do take a while because they start pre-orders very, very early in the production process. But, okay, I'm gonna put Hollow back really quick. If I put her back, I'm just gonna lay it on my bed behind me gently. But no, I think it's absurd that these figures are breaking. I don't get it. It's crazy. It shouldn't be happening. As someone who buys figures, I had no desire to order this thing. I saw these. I saw how low quality some of the past ones were, and I saw how low quality Heidelin's face was on the prototype. And yeah, I'm not... Really, you're not going to let me zoom in? I had no interest in this. Not at this price point even. I feel like video game figures are always such an afterthought, and they're always so half-assed that it's not worth the time to even attempt to get them. Because when you get them, you get this. You get this, where this is the packaging of ramen that this person ordered. And this is the packaging in a $360 figure. How lazy and uncaring is the effort to provide this statue that this is the packaging? I don't even see the figures I order whenever I open them up. I have to dig through like 2 layers of paper and bubble wrap. Because the way Tom packages theirs, it is the box is wrapped in bubble wrap, and then the bubble wrap is surrounded by paper like this. But it's a lot of paper like this. I want a figure, but it should be better quality. Yeah. We have yet to get a good FF14 figure. And for people wondering, like, well, what else have we gotten? Let me pull one up really quick. So the other good one we received was... It was a Yastola figure. So there's the Heidelin one. There's this one. All right. So here's the Yastola one that they did that I think is terrifying. It's a Dolphy crossover. So Dolphy makes figures that look like this. They do realistic hair, and then they do these big classic doll eyes. I don't like this. And yes, this price is correct. It's very expensive. I'm not a fan of this at all. But it's another example of just Square not putting in the effort to actually make a basic offering of a figure that isn't crazy. I legitimately was thinking about getting the FF14 Dawn Trail Collector's Box, but $155 that it wants. I don't think the statue map and pen case are worth it for $155. Oh, they're not. They're not. That figure is not $155. Here's where they're going to say the figure is. They're going to say it's $85, or they're going to say it's $80 or $90. But even then, okay, here, you know what? I can make a good point real quick. Let me grab the $20 Hatsune Miku figure. and the Megamine figure I have. I'm sorry, but this is not $85 because this cost me like this cost me like 30. Why is the face so crappy on the Emmett Selk figure? But on my $30 Megamine figure, and my $25 Miku figure, the face is more formed and has a higher quality paint job. Currently only have the Echidna figure from Ray Zero. I do have more, but they're not with me right now. Figure collecting's fun. I usually only buy figures for like franchises I like though. But there's also, let me find it. I believe there's a Vanaf figure as well that was just kind of eh. Yeah, here's another $85 you could spend on a figure with questionable quality on the hair and questionable quality on the paint job of the face. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like there's little plastic burrs on the hair mold still for this, and it's $85. My $20 injection molded figures are higher quality than this. I do not get it. And people buy them. People eat it up. Don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense to me. Because I'm not buying it. As someone who buys anime figures, I'm not buying it. I don't... Square's weird. I want a good figure. I really do. I would love a good Yestola figure, and they almost gave us one. They did almost give us one. Let me see if I can find it. There's a Black Mage figure for Yestola that came out around the time Shadowbringer is released. And it was this one. It's the only Yestola figure I think that they've done that I actually didn't hate. This one's actually okay. And it's posable, which some people might like. I don't do posable figures, so this one's not for me. But it is one of the better posable figures I've seen where it's hard to see the joints on, you know, your first glance. It's very hard to see the joints. But it looks solid. I don't know why they can't just do more figures like this. Instead, we get these weird, creepy doll things. And if it's not those, we get Dollar Store Vanaf for $85. And anyone paying for this is getting... I'm sorry, you're getting taken for a ride. You're getting ripped off. This figure is not $85. This is a $15, $20 price figure with very shaky hair and a cheap base. That's all you're getting. It is not worth that much. But I think that's pretty much all of the figure stuff that I wanted to go over, because we can be more positive now. We can go check out the Dawn Trail benchmark and get hype and excited, because boy, it does look really good. I'm actually really, really stoked for it. All right. I'm going to get off the topic of figures. We're going to move on to something positive. Yesterday was the 14-hour live letter. We didn't watch it on stream, by the way, because they don't subtitle those. They don't do translations live, and I didn't want to make you guys sit through us watching a strictly Japanese broadcast that we can't understand. And there are components of it that, while they do display parts in English, it's kind of sparse. So we're going to jump around a little bit. They did show off some new things on the job action side. Vivi and I did watch this already, but they showed off some new abilities, it looked like. I think it was one for every single class. Well, not every single class. Warrior was in there. Dark Knight. I believe Dragoon, Summoner, Samurai, and Bard all appear to have new abilities coming with Dontrell, which looked really, really cool. But boy, they did Meteor dirty as hell with the opening shot of this. It's rough. So if you were here at the start of stream, you saw it, but I'm so stoked for the graphics update. It looks so good. The lighting here is very flat, though. I will say it's not the best. The art. Why is my thing turning off? Okay. It got too loud and my entire audio interface just turned off. I don't know what that was. What the fuck? Really? You're back? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Anyway, the armor here looks sick. I can't wait to see all the gear, all my glams whenever the textures have been up-resed. This looks really nice. This doesn't, though. This is very potato-y. The lighting is not doing our boy justice here. Oh no, audio went for the thing too. What the fuck? There we go. Fixed. All of this looked fantastic, though. God, I'm so excited. Dontrell's going to be so much fun. Can't wait to do the benchmark tomorrow. Look at how nice the clothing and armor looks. Oh my god. Oh, it looks so good. I feel like this is compressed. Hold on. I feel like this is compressed. Give me just a second. Hold on. Because they uploaded this directly without the stream compression on it. FFXIV Dontrell benchmark. I can't feel that this is doing it justice if we watch it with the stream compression from the actual live letter. All right, there we go. This looks slightly better. Yeah, this is much better. This is much crispier. They did him dirty with the lighting though, because he looks great here. The new models and the new lighting and the subsurface scattering that they added, it works. That opening sequence was just not the best thing to start with, I feel like. Look at how much foliage we have on the ground now. That's crazy. It looks so good. And they're showing characters interacting with things now. I don't know if anyone's caught that. Like, he's interacting with the map properly. He's interacting with the little water bottle thing, his pouch. So I'm hoping we get to see more interactions in engine now, instead of characters just pretending to pass items back and forth. Oh, I'm so stoked. It looks so much better. The new foliage on the ground looks sick. New Xenoblade spikes. So here's where they showed off the new job actions, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's new for Dancer. I know that's new for Samurai. And that's new for Machinist. I know those two are new. Look like Astro got a new... Is that Astro? Look at the foliage in the background interacting with people. Hold on. I wanted to talk about this. I'm curious if we're going to see alternate headgear now because these characters are wearing the same exact kit, but the Hyor has a helmet on and the mask, and the Rothgar just has a mask. So I'm curious if it's Rothgar still don't have headgear or if we're going to get something else because they've talked about adding headgear to Rothgar and I believe Vieira a few times over the last like 2 or 3 years. So I'm curious if we're going to see expansion on the eyeglasses system they're bringing in because I've been hoping I can wear my face mask and headgear at the same time. But we'll see. This looks so much better. Cryo looks adorable. What is this thing? What is this guy? What is this thing? This man looks like... Hold on. Hairless Chihuahua. This man, I don't know what these things are, but they're making me think of, I don't know if you guys have seen those Chihuahuas that are barely holding on to their existence. It's making me think of these guys. Oh, wait, where's the chat at? Where's Twitch chat? What the hell? Why are you not showing up? Why were you showing up on pre-stream, but you're not showing up here? Like, nothing changed. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. Vieira had a hat. Vieira had a tiny hat. Maybe VR players will get something. There is a tiny hat on that head that I haven't seen before. So that is new gear. Man, I can't wait to go redo a bunch of my glamour shots in areas I've already been. This is a new place. This looks like a dungeon. This wouldn't be the final fight. Why are we showing the fight with... I wonder if that's new for Reaper. That's new for Bard. I know that. And I believe that's a new warrior ability, but I don't play warriors, so I'm not too confident in that. I'm so excited for Dontrell. Dontrell's gonna be so good. I'm so excited for Dontrell. Aside from this, they did show off some changes they made. Oh, yeah, this happened on the live letter. They had a Heidelark cosplay. They opened the stream with this. Hold on. Here, let me find it. I've already pre-ordered it. I need to pre-order it. When does this start? Yeah, they opened the stream with this.
ハイデリン&ゾディアークです。いやー、めでたい。あれれ。ということで始まりました。
All right, I want to watch that. Maybe we'll watch it next year for the next live letter thing they do. But they showed off a few other things. They showed off some graphical changes, and apparently there's a new flight animation system. I don't know if I'm like when I'm gonna pre-order it double. I am gonna pre-order it. I just don't know when. I haven't done it just yet. But they showed off a few new things regarding like ground textures and apparently the way grass interacts with you now.
左が原稿エルピス。ちゃんと半透明まで変わる。本当だ。もうなんか板がわかるもんね。確かに。つら。
I wish we had auto subs.
おかしいな。ついこの間までこれでよかったんだけどなみたいな。
I want to go through Garlemald again. It's a very simple area, but I'm curious of what the snow is going to look like with the new lighting and everything. Especially Western Corythus Highlands. I did because I had the extra money. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to get the normal edition or get the collector's edition, because I want the minion. I just want it for collectible purposes, though. The ground looks so much better. This is such a blurry mess over here on the left, and over here it actually looks like there's a texture. Okay, when do you guys walk around? How long are we gonna just sit here? When are we walking around? It's such a small thing to have the grass react to the player. But it's something that the game needs. Because right now, we just phase through everything. Having the grass actually move is going to make everything feel so much more connected. Not to mention how thick the foliage is. I know I keep saying it, but the Lalafell is getting lost in the weeds. Which is crazy. Can't wait. I'm going to spend so much time just going to random areas. But for people that don't know, on the left is 6.58. This is the older version. This is the current flying we have. Which I don't mind. I don't care about how stilted it looks. But they've added this new flying where your mount actually like leans into the turns. So we'll see how that turns out with some of the mounts. I'm not that excited for this. I think it's a fun addition, but I don't know if it's as... It's on the same level as the grass swaying, I guess, but I don't know if it's like the most necessary thing. But it'll help make some of these mounts feel a little more grounded. No pun intended. I know they were just straight up comparing textures at some point. I wanted to find that as well. It's one of the reasons I liked WoW's Flight more, because they leaned into everything. Yeah, here it is. YouTube, hello. Look at how much better this is. This is so much better. This is so much better.
そうでも
Here's my question. Will they fix the Kugane issue? And for people that don't know what the Kugane issue is, here, I'm going to sit down really quick. Watch the concrete block right here. Like not the stone on the edge, the floor. You can see it like slide in and out of the actual walkway. The parallax actually moves the floor around so that the gap opens and closes. You can see it better from this angle if you watch the gap widen and close here. It's only in Kugane that this happens, by the way. This is not a game-wide thing. It's only in Kugane where your character actually slides around on this floor specifically. I don't know if they're going to fix that ever, but it is a little visual bug that I found a long time ago, where if you move the camera around, your character slides.
もう本当にアーティストたちはねテクニックを駆使して作ってたんですよ。これ平面なんですよね。
Even if they don't fix it, higher res for ground textures will be nice.
ノーマルマップとテクスチャーでこれだけ必死に左頑張ってたんですけど、もう今回はもうここまで。
Because right now everything is just a blurry mess.
ほぼ写真だよね。まあ志田君がまたどっかから。
It always tilted when you turn, yeah. I never played WoW, so.
PS4 大丈夫かって言って
Maybe I'll check it at some point.
動きますこれで。はい。
I don't know what else they showed off here. Oh my god, it looks so nice zoomed out. We're gonna be spoiled. I can't wait to do New Game Plus and see all the locations with the new textures. Oh my god. There's like actually tangible moss and dirt on the stones now.
そうどうしても大きくじゃないと辛いんですよね。
Oh my god.
解像度が高いから細かい岩まで割っても大丈夫っていう。
What about the aetheryte? How does that look?
そうそうそうそう。
I mean, that's not even comparable. That's so different.
同じ時間同じ天候に
That's closer to the actual cutscene aetheryte that we see. That looks really nice.
あとそのエーテライト本体についてるパーツの金属の質
It actually looks like they just took the stone and they polished it. Like on the left is the unpolished aetheryte, and then on the right's the one that they actually polished.
こうなんですっていう。
ちょっと私のエーテライトのクリスタルくすんでるんですけど。
で今回まあクリスタル起動して、
なるほど。
でまずこっちみんなを解除してもらって、
こっちみんなを解除。
はい。で水濡れ入れてもらえます？
I feel like the lighting's gonna be too harsh in some areas, and that's why Meteor looks so weird in that opening shot. Wait, so this is wet on the right? I feel like the lighting's too harsh on the wet skin, if that's wet. If that's wet on both, I feel like the lighting's way too harsh. Used to play Druid, so you'd be flying around most of the time as a hawk? Wait, so Druids don't get like a unique, like their own normal mount? They just turn into a mount? I mean, I get like, it works, but I feel like it's too harsh. Regardless, it looks nice. The textures on... You guys can't... Hold on. You guys are in the way of your own thing. Whatever this little metal piece is on the stomach. Much better with the new textures. And the same with the Vam braces. Whatever you would call the part attached to like the biceps area.
Finally, having 14. Gotta love it.
FF14's running in the background.
そうなんです。解像度も違うけど、その服というか布の繊維質まで入れている。
But they had a screenshot later where I think it was here. Yeah, I thought the lighting just looks too blown out at night, especially.
ライトの顔影
if this is supposed to be later in the day,
確かに
そうね、後ろの木のこの
I don't know. There's something about how bright it is that just looks
シ
off-putting.
ェーダー変わってんのもあるから全然違いますよね。
I don't know if they're running a filter or something though. I assume they're not. But it looks like there's a spotlight right in front of the Lalafell.
感覚的にこのゲームの世界観まとまりすごいなってやっぱり考えるところだと思うんで。
積み重ねなんでしょうね。
そうそう
こういう
It just looked unaesthetic to be a giant cow woman flying on a
カメラ
warbear.
を引いてみましょう。
はい。よっと。
Might do WoW at some
で
point.
ねな
I do have an ESO key, so I want to try ESO at some point also.
水によって
Give it a fair shake again.
これ雨がないと当然反射なんかしないんですけど、
The ground doesn't
そうい
look...
った表現に対してさらにちゃんと環境マッピングを施してるっていう。
It's weird. The reflections on skin almost seem stronger than the reflections on the ground, which I feel like on stone like this, if it's polished from people walking over it, would be brighter. Like specifically the lighting on 6.58 looks more akin to what I would expect as someone who used to do like patio building and things. This is the type of lighting I would expect whenever there's a strong light source. Not this. This looks like it's more overcast.
っていうことはもう本当デザイナーが一生懸命ローテクも組み合わせて頑張ってたところを、まあ
Looks the opposite of what wet attire does now. This is wet attire, right? Yeah.
レイヤリングでカバーしようというところで。
Well, the clothes look pretty much the same. It's the skin that looks different to me. It looks like they made the skin so reflective that when the skin's wet, it just looks like a piece of... There we go. Okay, so it's just the angle of the light. Because this is what... Yeah, okay, this is what I was looking for. This really bright just blowout on the stones.
この辺の光光源の処理からしてももう全然。
So it looks like their lighting is just more precise and less
まあこれしかもね
shotgun method.
ダンジョンじゃない。
RuneScape and Chillwood.
そうですね。コアムだ。
コアムダ市街ハードなんで。
We could do RuneScape tonight.
こういう
It'll be on the alt stream.
コンテンツとかに関しても恩恵
I want to watch the Zeems drama video first, though.
うちに実はさっきの2.0 エリアの床フィールドの床とかは BG 班エンバイロメント班が手の空いてるタイミングでコツコ
Here,
ツ
hold on. Did they zoom in on her again?
されてない装備っていうのがまあ混在しているので、
はい。
ちょっとその点だけご注意ください。
Yeah, the wet looks fine.
順次
It's the skin particularly that's too bright to me.
本当だよ。これは光源が違うんですか。
これはもうあれ素材
But it looks like it's also the iris like the iris replication they're using. If you pay attention, you can see when the camera comes up, the exposure goes up. When the camera goes down, the exposure is going down.
反射パラメーターというかできなかったんですよね。
So it might also be that.
まあもちろんマテリアルは入ってるんで、左側もちゃんと
Overall, it's better though.
光はするじゃないですか。でもより
While I won't say I'm nitpicking because I don't think I am nitpicking,
より強くね環境の色を
and I'm gonna say I'm not nitpicking because this guy, there is still going to be problems with the lighting and the new models where just sometimes it's explicitly unflattering and doesn't work. This is inarguably better than what we have right now, though.
ちょっと青みがかるんですよ。
なるほどなるほど。
This looks really solid.
解像度上がったことによって細かく割れるようになって。
This is so much better. I will say the Lalafell kind of gets lost on the right one. There's so much detail and shape changes and texture changes going on the right side that I feel like the Lalafell stands out less. It's a little easier to see the Lalafell on the left one.
コメント。花が見たい。
Or on the 6.5 one. I hope I can still run the game decently at minimum. So we're gonna get to that. The benchmark is coming tomorrow, but also they're adding what's it called? It's because they're zoomed out so much more. They're not that much more zoomed out on this side. They're about the same size. they're adding DLSS and I think it's FSR, whatever AMD's equivalent is, so that you can run it at a lower resolution and then upscale it. And theoretically not see that there's, like a huge difference between the visual fidelity if you're crazy. See, Lalafel's exactly the same size. Whoops. They're about the same size. VV's being heightest again. From what I saw, the requirements jump isn't so high. It's not. Basically, if you have I think a 970 is the current recommended. A 970 is now the new minimum. The CPU needs to be upgraded a little bit as well. So use the line tool. Are you saying I thought my lines were pretty straight for someone who was just using a mouse. Fine. Here, we'll do the line tool. Because apparently my hand isn't stable enough. Where's the CSP window? Hold on. There it is. Here, we'll do it this way. How about this? I'll grab the Lalafell from here. There. Does that work? About the same size. I didn't even edit it. They're about the same. I've got all my hopes and prayers on my Ryzen 3. Your CPU should be fine. It's the GPU that would be the concern. I will say Ilmeg looks so much better. Look at how many more flowers there are. Ilmeg looks so good. I thought it was pretty already. There's so many more dense patches of foliage now, though.
Yeah, 本当だ。おかしいな。緩めゆ。あとなんか明るいなんか。
Here, hold on. There we go. When you're in the flowers, you can really see how much denser the foliage is. I can't wait. The textures on the flowers are so much better now, too. Everything's so nice. We'll start New Game Plus probably on... I don't know. Whenever Dawntrail comes out, we'll probably have 2 FF days a week, and it'll be Dawntrail on one day and then New Game Plus on another. Because I want to go through and see the game again with the new graphics update. I think that would be really cool. But this looks great. This looks brilliant. This is very, very good. So happy with the new Alros scale texture. No more Play-Doh scales. The new the female Alras look really, really good. I will say male Alra, it looks like they just made them shiny. They didn't really change much. I assume it's better though. What is this? What was this shot? Ooh. Where is this? Hold on. What the hell is this? This is new. This looks like the Section 9 technology. Leviathan? This is not Leviathan. Leviathan didn't have purple lights. What is this? Water looks better though. Oh my god. Okay, that cosplay needs to... Don't zoom in on it. What are they doing? What?
こちらのララ NPC に近づいておりますが、すごいいいところに来た気がする。
これ今までと実は違う場所がございます。
お分かりいただけただろうか。
I feel like they keep focusing on the Lalafell update, like the visual updates to Lalafells, because it's such a... This is not a pun. it's such a small change they're making overall that because Lalafels have the softest face, it shows off the changes in the most representative way.
Holy crap! You are creepy as sh.
Don't say that. Heidelark and Zeidolin are great. Love how they use Lalavel's character improvements. I think it's because the models show off the changes the best. But the models also help everyone stay within the same expectation bar. Because they are small changes. They're not giant changes. And people that don't understand the tech are going to hear, oh, graphic improvement, and go, oh yeah, 4K ray tracing, here we go. When it's like, no, we just made the lighting a little better, so a lot of scenes pop more now.
その恐る恐るのカメラワークがすごい緊張感が伝わってきます。
このちょっと日差しが強くて、この影面の雰囲気も
I wish they had subtitles on this. I really do. Anyway, there was this shot also. If YouTube would load, the lighting looks really good here. They did show off this. There are no more squapes. We have proper grapes now. There are proper circular grapes, bananas, pineapples, oranges, whatever these green things are. And there's also a pot over here on the left side that doesn't have a shadow for some reason. It reminds me of the cursed Kirby video. I do know they also made changes to some things that people have been wanting. Specifically, so there's been a problem for a while in FF14. And if you're not a toxic player, or if you don't know anyone who's encountered toxicity in this game explicitly, you won't notice it, and you probably haven't been aware of it. There's been a huge problem with blacklisting players. It's the reason why we use a crossword link shell instead of me just adding everyone to my friends list. Because if I delete you from my friends list, you can still see me. You can see me. You can still see where I am. You can teleport to me. And you can stalk me. No, blacklisting does not fix that currently. Blacklisting doesn't stop you from seeing where I am. It doesn't stop you from coming to find me. It doesn't do anything to actually stop you from interacting with me in any other way other than I will not queue with you in Duty Finder. That's all blacklisting does right now. And people have been complaining since, I'm gonna, dare I say, Heaven's Word. Oh, Realm Reborn even. Hey, people are harassing so-and-so in this game. Hey, I'm being harassed. Hey, these no-lifers are following me around and making my day-to-day in the game a living hell. Can you guys do something? No. And from my understanding, the reasoning was if you remove someone from your friends list and it removes them from, or yours from yours from theirs automatically. What I've heard is that the reason given was essentially that it was essentially rude. So it was something that wasn't really considered to be a possibility. Based on this live letter, I think people finally made enough noise that we can get a proper blacklisting system. Because, dear God, we need one. Here's from theirs. What? Astro VFX is gonna be so pretty. I'm excited for all the new moves to see them. But they showed a little bit. Also, they did Yoshi P so dirty. He put on a... Hold on. Can I even find it? He put on a green screen shirt during this. They did him so dirty. For people watching anime this past season, if you know Dungeon Meshi, the new Trigger anime, they did Yoshi P so fucking dirty. People have been putting him in this. He looks like fucking Chill Chuck. If you don't know what Chill Chuck is, or who Chill Chuck is... Hold on. Let me pull this up. Chill Chuck is a halfling in the manga and the new anime that Trigger's doing called Dungeon Meshi. I feel like they're doing Yoshi P so dirty by saying he looks like Chill Chuck. He kind of does. So it cracked me up, but man, it's so fucking mean.
もうそろそろきちんと作らないといかん時期かなと
So
いう
mean.
こともあって、まあもちろん聞きたくないっていう単語を、
Okay, but here's what they added.
ワードフィルター、この単語を自分だけ、
So they're adding a term filter, a proper mute list. Once a Lalafell, always a Lalafell. I'm never gonna delete this picture. This picture had me in tears last night. And if you're a Dungeon Meshi fan, it'll be it'll be funny. If you're not a Dungeon Meshi fan, this probably isn't that funny to you. But Chill Chuck is a halfling who specializes as a rogue, basically, and his whole job in the anime is to disarm traps in the rooms that they go into. That's basically his thing. He's the technical character. But they added a term filter, they added a mute list properly, and apparently some estate expulsion things, which we'll see in a second. And lodestone privacy as well. Kind of looks like Ron Weasley from Harry Potter. I'm glad the FF team leans into the memes and lets people make their jokes. I really am. I'm glad they opened up the stream with the Heidelin or Heidelark Zodilan cosplay. And I'm glad like Yoshi P brought out a, you can kind of see it on the left side here. He put on a green screen shirt at one point, so it was just his floating head that they could do something with.
もう聞きたくないこの人来てほ
But
しい
they
な
do, I believe they have panels that'll explain what all they added.
であとは表示開始
Yeah, so blacklisted characters will be displayed in certain situations where visibility is necessary, such as when partied together in a duty. Even when their character model is visible, their name will be displayed as unknown in the party list and on their nameplate. Furthermore, a notification will indicate when they speak during duties, and players may elect to temporarily see what they've written via the subcommand menu. So you don't even have to see these people. When you blacklist someone now, they literally disappear. You could just pretend they don't exist. And I think that's the best part, because yes, they're still visible where needed, but their character literally disappears. They do not exist in your world anymore, ever again. You don't even have to see them now, which is so nice.
ていた
The mute list, hide a muted character's chat message, applicable to blacklisted characters prior to 7.0, and then it applies to all characters on a muted character service account. So this is nice to see. It's not just a single character thing, because a lot of people, what they'll do when they stalk or harass people in this game is they'll find you on the lodestone. If you don't know what the lodestone is, the lodestone is essentially a public repository for FF characters. So if we come, I know you guys can't see right now, by the way. I'm just making sure I don't like dox myself or something. If we go to, I believe if we just come to the lodestone and we search Selenia Altweld, it should, yep, here it is. It'll pull me up, so you can just find me. And if you type in anything, it will pull every character that matches that search query. So you could search my Bard alt that's trapped on, I think, the Crystal Data Center. Fennel Saltanath. You could find her. If you search Gripper Gobbler, you're gonna find my other alt. So you could just stalk me through my alts if you wanted to. And being able to make that server wide so that if I block you, you are gone is very nice. Or if I mute you, at least you're just gone, so that I don't see you on any account ever again.
思います。はい。
It's very helpful.
みたいにはならないですってことです。
Muted character names will display as normal when in the same party or alliance during duties. A notification will indicate when they speak. Okay, so muted will mute just like the blacklist will. What is this? Registered information. So blacklist. Characters blacklisted at any time prior to 7.0 will be carried forward. Up to 200 characters can be blacklisted. Data is stored server side. Characters will remain blacklisted across all platforms, but as character names are saved client side, their names will only display when playing on a device that they were registered on. What does that mean? Oh, like the blacklisted name. Okay, okay. That makes sense. And the mute list.
Be gone from my fantasy, twat! Blacklist you!
Okay, so blacklist is like an actual, you erase them from existence. Mute appears to be a local character blacklist. So mute is stored client side, and muted people will only be muted on the account they were initially muted on. Okay. That makes sense. All right. So then term filter is, it filters out messages containing specified terms. Ooh. Applies to say, tell, yell, shout, and / emote in all circumstances, including duties. Will not apply to link, shell, crossworld, party, or free company chat. So, can I pick what chat I want to filter it from, or is it just a global? So if I just mute out, if I mute the term ERP, because I don't want to see these stupid guilds that are constantly spamming in shout chat. That like, hey, we have an ERP event happening at 10 p.m. Come by the spicy Mikote hotel. Like, if I don't want to see that in shout chat, but I want to see it in yell chat, can I do that? I'm going to assume no. I swear I saw a screenshot with the blacklist that explained something else. Oh, here it is. We went over it. Hold on. We missed it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, here's what we missed. I swear I saw that. Completely went over it. In addition to the blacklisted characters' messages, their model will also now be hidden. This applies to all characters tied to a blacklisted character's service account, applicable to characters registered from 7.0 and onwards. The blacklist will distinguish between characters blacklisted before and after 7.0. Wait, so hold on. So if you blacklist one person's character, you blacklist their service account. So they can't even make an alt to come fuck with you. They have to make a whole new account if they want to fuck with you. Okay. That's fine. I'll take that. It's a pain in the ass to make a new account with this game. That's fine. That's nice. That's what this game needs. We need some way to stop people from messing with other people. In a tangible way. What else is there? YouTube, hello. YouTube. Someone in chat, you guys can. Term filter, meowdy. Man, that's so mean. You know how many people are going to say meowdy in dungeons now and get blacklisted immediately? YouTube, are you okay? Really? Jesus Christ. Man, I feel bad for the innocent people spamming meowdy now. What else are they adding, though? Hold on. Estate expulsion. Free company masters and estate owners will have access to this function. Free company masters and estate owners can designate up to 4 free company members or housemates to have access to the function. When the players with expulsion privileges are in the estate, anyone registered to their blacklist will be automatically expelled when attempting to enter the estate grounds. That's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Enhance lodestone privacy settings. Greater control over privacy. Limit who can view certain aspects of your lodestone character page, such as profile, achievements, and friends. Visibility settings can be limited to friends, free company members, link shell members, etc. Remove yourself from lodestone character searches. Okay, cool. They're actually doing this properly. That's nice to see. This has been an ongoing issue. Block list added to Lodestone. Notifications regarding the activity and blog entries of blocked players will no longer display. Blocked players will be unable to see your activity. The above settings will also apply to characters added to the blacklist in-game. Okay, that's good. That's super nice. Term filter Lalafell. So they did also add this little calendar leading up to the Dawntrail release. The Yokai event will be coming back. It looks like it's coming back all the way until Dawntrail comes up. And the Dragon Quest 10 collab event will be coming back. So if you haven't gotten the Yokai Watch minions and things, now's going to be your chance. And also the Dragon Quest minions and things. There's going to be another live letter. And then Moogle Treasure Trove. Make It Rain campaign will be happening again. So Yokai Watch starts April 24th, ends on June 26th. And it looks like Dragon Quest X starts on June 5th and ends on June 20th. And then on the 26th will be 48-hour maintenance for the, I guess, the pre-order early access launch on the 28th. Is this for May and June? This is for April, and then it looks like, wait. Yeah, April, May, and June. Yeah, April, May, and June. So, my bad. Yeah. No, I was right with what I said. Okay. So, April, May, and then through to June. So, we'll probably do the Yokai Watch and stuff on... we'll probably do those on the alt channel, actually. I think that's when we'll do those. There's a bunch of other stuff they did. They did a little getting to know our Warriors of Light thing where they went through a bunch of analytics they have internally, like when people started playing and what the most popular minion is and what the most popular mount is. So the most popular mount was Chocobo from your company, your grand company, the OG yellow chicken. And a bunch of little things like that. Man, Yokai Watch was a thing. I never played it. I'd love to play it if they do a remake. I'd love to do it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Of course, Chocobo. I'm curious of how many of these are active, if they took inactive players into account, because if this is all that they ever used, of course it's going to be like their number one mount. So, who knows? I always do the fatter cat. That's the minion I always ride. But yeah, that was a live letter though. We didn't watch it because, like I said, I didn't want to subject you guys to 6 hours of a video that we can't really understand, and we can only react to like specific parts of it. Wasn't sure how much of a good idea that would be, so I just opted to take a look at it today. But I'm excited for Dawntrail. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool other than a potato meteor that we got. But the lighting just did our boy dirty. That's all that was. There was also this video. I have no segue for this. This video cracked me up. Koji Fox is such a fucking goof.
ゆかペロ味。ゆかの味がするよ。ないじゃない。そうなのよ。ピリ辛でさ。
Koji Fox is such a goof. Make Shad live translate for you next time. He doesn't know Japanese. He barely knows Spanish. Oh my god, look at that Paisa in the background, the little Paisa figure. And there's like the little Namazu, the Namazu thing.
I think I'll ask for sub after Dawntrail comes out just so I have a smooth experience logging back in with my ORA and few click a left.
Might be a good idea. I mean, like if you're not done with your free trial yet, don't buy the game. But if you're gonna you can go ahead and pre-order. Just don't like use the key. Using the key would probably be a bit of a stupid idea at this point. To be honest, I would wait. Also, is FF just muted? Why don't I hear the video game? Oh no. Ooh. 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 We gotta do raids now. We gotta go continue the... How much is Dawn Trail again? $30, I believe. I believe it's 30. Dawn Trail pre-order. No, $40, my bad. Enter my birthday. Yes, I will not lie on this at all. So standard is 40, collector's edition is 60, and the collector's edition gets you... The collector's edition gives you... No, I don't want to go home. No, oh my god. Okay. Collector's edition gives you the arc mount, the wind-up garnet minion, and a chocobo brush as a glammable item onto your Pictomancer. So we might try casters, by the way, whenever we get to Dawn Trail. I don't know if I'm going to buy... I know I'm going to get digital collectors. I just don't know when. Maybe I finish up it to Endwalker, then ask to get Dawn Trail. $40, man. I mean, that's not bad. You're getting a lot. There's a lot in an FF expansion. Because Dawn Trail's also not... It's not just story. It's coming with a new Boja-esque area. So there will be things to do. Why am I at 30? Why am I at 30? Am I locked to 30 FPS? What is happening? Hello? Nope, there's 35. What is happening? What? What is this? What is this? I don't... $60 FPS. Apply. What is that? Okay. Are you guys seeing this? 29 FPS when I have it capped at 60. If I go to none, 65 FPS. What is this? What? When has this been a problem? What is this? Are you serious? Hold on, let me go to Limsa. Hold on. By the way, party is open. Oh my god. Mike, do you mind pinning that for me? I can't pin my own message. It says, sorry, something went wrong. We can't tell you what that something is. Wow, Limsa's running way better than it ever has before. Everyone hasn't loaded yet. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, man. All right, there we go. There's the there's the chug. There it is. 40, 30. There we go. now, now we're where we need to be. All right, now let's see what happens. If I set you to 60, I can't pin. Thank Tara. Thank you, Proto. Okay, we're just gonna leave that off because I'm literally losing frames by locking my FPS for some reason today. I don't know why. Vivi, are you on? I saw that you logged in. It says you're on. Elena's on.
Chug. 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 Chug.
Ooh, 22 FPS. That was meaty. All right, let's go get the next raid. Jesus Christ. I don't even know how to get back to where I need to go to get the next raid. I don't know where we left off. We were talking to God, or one of the gods. We were talking to a firebird that I was very much like, I don't like you. And now it's like, how do I change my religion? How do we get... Oh, it's in Mordona, right? Resistance remembers. Pastures new. Sap for smile. Where is it? The elixir of life. No, I still need to do that one. And I never finished up the near raid quest line. I need to go do that. I haven't done that. Oh no. Okay, I guess I have to go back there manually then.
Proud of you.
I thought I finished up the near raids, man. It's not my fault. This game's very unclear. This game seems to have a very low prioritization when it comes to maybe tell the player that there's another quest in this raid tier or there's another thing we need to go do. I feel like the game just doesn't care. Okay, hold on. How do I... Wait, is there... The Oomphalos. Wow, they really just shoved that into a random part of the map, didn't they? We have to go back to the Oomphy zone. Talk to, what's his name? Derek? See what he's been up to? Oh, here we are. RuneScape music. Oh, wait, Snow Game is here. Wait, I don't have a quest here. Where do I need to go? Snow Game, can you tell me? No, this place is amazing. I know. Tiny critters. Yes. I don't even have it on my journal. I don't even see it in my journal. Are you serious? How is it not even in my journal? Am I crazy, or is it too much to ask for an MMO to just tell me if there's another quest? Like, would it be that hard to actually have it go, hey, by the way, there's another... Sorry, I thought that was a Cybertruck parked on the hill. There's another quest in this chain that you're going to need to go do. You can find it and continue this quest line in so-and-so. I literally don't know who I need to go talk to. Return to the Phantom Realm. Okay, it's this one. I don't like this expectation that I'm supposed to just know that a quest is going to go back to the hub city, because it doesn't always go back to the hub city. Sometimes it goes to a new area. Best I could do is put a question mark on their heads. That's what it feels like. Derek betrays a gleam in his eyes at the sight of you. Greetings, Cell. Hi, Derek. If you come to ask about the developments of our Phantom Realm investigation, your timing could not be better. A short while ago, I received word from Graha. He and Kryle have completed their preparations in Sarlayan and are come to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Ugh. Why are they putting me with Derek? He doesn't even like people. So, you named the monkey yet? No. There they are. Let me take the monkey home. I'll at least name the monkey. And proactively feed it. Hi, Kryle. And hello, Warrior of Light's #1 fanboy. You look bad. What is he carrying? What in heavens are you carrying? It looks like one of those old shoe x-ray machines. This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charland. I mean, there is the VTuber that got a monkey pet. Like an actual monkey? I'm sorry, but that's unethical. Monkeys should be in the wild. I give you the etheric analyzer. It literally is a little... It's literally an x-ray machine. Holding it thus, you can take a measure of the ambient aether. Yes? She should not have a pet monkey. Whose waveform is then recorded by the ethereal transcriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realm is hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Crow that we can record the data with proper equipment. Okay. If you're going to be mad at me for skipping the cutscene, it should be a more interesting cutscene. I got what I needed. We got a fancy shoebox thing that we can take pictures with. We can tell that there's etherochemicals in the air. We can analyze them. And then do things to determine their nature. Whatever that means. Well, how do you know the VTuber has a monkey? What if they're just lying? What if they're gaslighting? Maybe in 18 months, they're going to go, you know what, chat? There never was a monkey. It was this small man I hired. Skipping cutscenes is dangerous? Nah, nothing happened during that one.
Skipping a cutscene on purpose? Fake fan.
Look, far be it for me to say that Derek isn't the most engaging character. Hi, Snow Game. Welcome back. Well, now, if it isn't the etheric analyzer, you've done well to get hold of it. Indeed, we are duly grateful to the forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the aether of the Phantom Realm. Selenia, please assist him, will you? What am I supposed to do? I fight things. I'm a Sam. I swing a katana around. In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snow Game. How does that sound? She posted photos of it and updates on it. I think it's a bush monkey. What the fuck is a bush monkey? Is it like a tiny monkey? Like, how big is it? All right, what's the discovery, Snow Game? It's going to be nothing. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. Great. Great. Y'all said skipping cutscenes is dangerous. So you didn't make a discovery. Still skipping cutscenes. What do you mean? But see, establishing what one doesn't know is as important of a step in research as establishing what one does need to know. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. There's going to be one of these cutscenes that I skip, and what's going to happen is essentially the world's going to end halfway through the cutscene, and I just will load into some rubble somewhere, and then I'll be confused, and I'm going to scream at you guys and say it's your all's fault. Because statistically, I cannot take responsibility as a streamer for when things go wrong that are explicitly out of my control. It doesn't sell as well in edited form. Now, going by astrology, the heaven and earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Please Please open it. I just want to do the next fight. We've had an hour of cutscenes since the last fight. Open Moon Tui. It's Melon. It's Elvish for friend. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heavens of earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. I'm mute. I'm a mute character. Open Moon Tui. She's gonna yell at us to say it with more feeling. Oh, it actually worked. Hello all. Hi Storm. Welcome in, man. How's your day going? Hello? What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. I would like to ask again, can I change my religion? Do I have to worship Afasan? By the 12, it's her. It's really her. Hot. Not bad. Went to the gun range to shoot my new 22 I got for Xmas with a friend. Man, I haven't shot 22 in a while. So, quote the Lord of the Rings Gandalf opening passage for Moria. Wait, which part? Which part? The part where he like shoves I think he puts the staff against the door. He's like, Elon. What's he say? Shit, I know that scene too. Because all he says is melon. Because Frodo goes, what's the Elvish word for friends? And he goes, what? And he goes, it's a riddle. Oh, it's mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. You can change your character's god by using a Fantasia. That's a lot of money. Can I just, like, okay. Can I just shift my committed one-sided relationship to Y'shtola in-game to Nafika? Is that possible? She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. Also, hi, Starry Squirrel. Welcome in. Hope your week's been going well. He says melon. He does! 'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? Her eyes are scary. You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I, myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery.
Now that's a bountiful god!
You get a free one when 7.0 comes out, I think. It does, but we're already committed to... I gotta change... Well, yeah, I could do it then. Because I gotta become a Femroth for 7.0 for a minute. It has not, but next week will be better. Well, I hope next week is in fact better than this week then. But I hope stream helps in some way. Regardless. We would, of course, be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely we have watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded this. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I really got to get the eye tracker set up so you guys can just turn it on at random moments. That would be really fun. I got to get an eye tracker first, though. We need to play. What if whenever we... Oh, wait, it's PS5 exclusive, isn't it? Stellar Blade isn't on PC. I'm trying to think of a fun game we could play with an eye tracker for the first, like, little showcase of it. Okay, I'm literally getting frame drops on my model in cutscene. How am I at 30 FPS when I'm sitting at 6? Did they break it? There's no way, man. Come on. There's no way to just limit the frame rate either. Are you serious? What did they do? And now it's locked to 60. I'm sorry. What is happening? Jesus Christ.
What kind of place is this?
This is the Infilos, and we just met a really, 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 really cool god. I think she's my favorite so far. Strictly for the lore. I really like Nafika's lore. We're not going to miss anything, right? It's just going to unlock the next fight. Both of our lores. Look, Nafika's backstory has... Lorbs. Nafika's backstory has a really good setting. There's a lot to it. And very, very, very good character progression. There's two very big things to like about her lore. Vivi, are you ready to queue? There goes the frame rate again. We're just locked to 30 FPS for some stupid reason. Vivi's doing a job quest, I think, for Astro. Who else is on? Glacey's on, but Glacey's not in chat, so I don't know if Glacey wants to be queued. Am I cool to join? Yeah. Party's open. Party's always open whenever we're doing content. So you can play Dragon's Crown with eye tracker. What is Dragon's Crown? Is Dragon's Crown a good game? Hello, IGN. This game looks terrible. Can I even show this on stream? I don't know if I can show the manga. Okay, I'm gonna wager this game is not good. Atlas made it? No, Atlas published. Udon. Who made this? This is Dragon's Crown, apparently. I don't know if it's gonna be a good game. It's on PlayStation. This looks like a Vanillaware game. This looks like a Vanillaware game, but it looks bad. And Vanillaware normally makes good games. I'm gonna wager I wouldn't enjoy it. I still gotta do Nier. Nier would be a good, like, first run at a game with an eye tracker. I know it'd be cliche, though, so I don't know if it would be, like, the best. All right, let's go do Euphrosyne. One party member does not have the requirements. Oh wait, do you have? Are you level 90 at all, Storm, or no? Should be good now. Okay. Was changing class. Okay. No worries. And I think since Vivi's in that job quest, I doubt she's gonna be out. She might be though by the time we need to. But by the time Q pops. After we get done with these raids, I still have to do the Criterion dungeons. I still haven't unlocked those because I thought we'd burn through all of these last Saturday. And we didn't. We got through one, and then we got hit with another hour of cutscenes. Okay, if the frame rate does not stop locking itself to 30 FPS, I'm going to have an aneurysm. I don't know how visible it is on stream when it's locking, but it is very frustrating. This game at 30 FPS is a nightmare. Okay, well, there's no 10. The most you can maybe get is the 24. 12, 13. That won't be 24, though. This would have to be a 9 and an 8, and then, like... Damn it. I'm terrified Bongo Cell is going to break something. Ever since the day Leo crashed OBS with it. I am paranoid. I'm terrified it's going to just implode and break. No, I'm not ready yet. Shit. All right, I need 3 4-digit lottery numbers real quick in chat. No, I don't care about it. 0069, 0069, 420. 1156. Ha! Ah! Come on. No! Come on, healer. God damn it. Zero 0621. Sorry, Starry. Come on. I was rushing. I was a good DPS. I actually hit my button. Come on. Rude. You almost didn't make it too. I made it. I always make it. Come on. I would never leave a party out to dry. I think I've only actually missed like 12 party finders ever in my time in this game. I'm usually pretty good about not queuing if I have something going on. Sometimes I miss though. Sometimes I just get distracted and it happens. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Starry, are you from the TikTok, by the way? Your name looks familiar, but I swear I saw you follow at some point. There's a lot of new people have been coming in from the TikTok. But I think they're a lot of them have been like VOD watchers.
It's been 84 years.
You can wait a little longer. Sorry, my party in my end. Wait, party in my end's being mean. Wait, what's going on? Did find you through TikTok? Okay. Thanks for making the journey over to Twitch. Okay, I can't. Why? I can't do this. I can't do this 30 FPS. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps locking me at 30 so hard. I'm going to end up dying because of the frame rate lock. How hard is Eurofo sign, by the way? Because the last fight wasn't hard, but it was really cool. There's a lot going on. Not that bad, actually. Okay. Oh, there's a mentor up here. Not as bad as Aglaya. I didn't think Aglaya was that bad. Wait, which one was Aglaya? Hold on. Yeah, Aglaya's the last one. I liked Aglaya. I thought Aglaya was fun. I like the ones that keep me moving because since the FF team took away positionals, fights that just have me sitting in one spot are kind of dull. We're still in queue, by the way, Vivi, so just if you get out of your party, let me know. Because we had a party, and then somebody didn't queue up on the healer side for some reason. Was a red mage movement's my enemy? I'm learning red mage, but my skew is very much let me jump around the boss. But we're not red mage, my bad. I'm learning black mage. I started doing the Thaumaturge quests on, like, not off-day streams, but non-FF streams. So we're slowly going through those quest lines. And I don't know if I like Black Mage yet. There's something dull about it that I don't... I'm not jiving with. And I'm having trouble putting my finger on it. I think it's how slow it is. But it's also... not that fun to like swap between two different types of moves. I don't care for it as the rotation changes every 5 levels. That's not an exaggeration. So far, it hasn't done that to me, but I also just started Black Mage. Because so far, Black Mage has still been, you know, apply dot and then fire, 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 swap, ice, ice, ice. Or swap, fire, 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 swap, ice, ice, swap, fire, fire. But I don't find that fun. It doesn't feel like one cohesive combo. It feels like I'm swapping between 2 combos, and I'd rather just do one full combo as a rotation like I do with Sam. Because Sam has 2 different combos. One is the AoE combo, and the other is the single target combo. But I'd rather do the Sam single target, and then is swap to the Sam multi-target to do my AoE dots. Or not my AoE dots. But my AoE is to apply dots. Then do single target, single target, single target, AoE, AoE, AoE. Which I know Black Mage isn't that. I get that. But that's what it feels like to me. It feels like a pointless swapping. It's just frustrating. But Pictomancer looks cool. So I am going to try Pictomancer. Whenever I swap to... Femroth, we'll definitely pick up Pictomancer and give it a shot, because I am curious. Ah, no, really? Because Pictomancer looks visually involved enough that I think I'll be into the rotation for it and into the casting. I think that's my problem with a lot of the casters is I just don't find them visually interesting. And they're very slow. Like, Sage looks fun. So when I do healer, I'll probably try Sage. And when I do tank, I'll probably either do Gunbreaker or Dark Knight. But I still don't know what tank I actually want to do or healer, because I don't know. I've never done healer in games. I've never done tanking. I always find them to be boring or just overtly busy work filled. I don't feel like I'm doing anything proactive for the team as a healer or tank, which is insane because the thing you're doing is explicitly at the core for the team. Wow. Oh. Just got out. L. I never missed that jump. That was embarrassing. Especially after flying all the way up here. Slight inventory jump scare. Hold on, what was that? Fucking DPS being an asshole? What was he doing? What was the DPS doing? What are these queue times, man? We have 15 DPSs. We're missing a healer and we still have no tanks. What is happening? Dude was getting mad that I didn't Esuna him and that I'm not able to handle big pool. It's the Why is the DPS getting mad? What were you running? What a piece of shit. Stone Vigil? Dude, it's baby That's baby dungeon though. Like, I'm not saying that at you, but I'm saying that at him. Why is he getting mad in a baby dungeon that doesn't matter, where big pools can still overwhelm people? I said I was new to Astro and the first time we've wiped this. Yeah, look, what the fuck? Stone Vigil's a baby dungeon. Why get mad if someone's having trouble on a dungeon that doesn't matter? I should have asked you, Celeste, but that shit was irritating. I don't get why. Wait, so like, I don't get why DPSs are getting mad at. It's not the DPS's job to do pulling. So did the tank slow down the pulls and then the DPS got mad, or was the DPS forcing big pulls? This queue is ridiculous. Are you serious? Okay, well, I'm gonna go fish while I wait for this queue to pop. Jesus. No, he didn't. He didn't. I think they were friends. Tank didn't say much other than I've never had a problem with this dungeon. Okay, so you just had it. You just ran into like a shitty group. Fuck them. Just because, like, what a shitty tank. Wait, did collections reset? Like, collectibles should have reset, right? there's a first time for everything. Honestly, if a tank can't adjust to their healer, they're not a good tank. Yeah, no, a tank's job is not just pulling enemies and distracting them. The tank is a member of a team. And if they're not going to honor that condition, then no, they're just a shitty tank. Also, I was irritated that you said Dragon's Crowd was bad. But then I got more mad at the DPS. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's see. Is my portrait messed up on Samurai? My portrait is not messed up on Samurai. I'm going to see if it's still broken. None of my Sam gear sets are messed up. Every one of them are perfect. What is this healer doing? Why is the last healer not okay? Please don't make us miss the queue again. What is this? Please, please, healer. Please. What is this healer doing? What the? Oh my god. Now it's the DPSs. Gonna have an aneurysm. Alright. 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 3, 3, 6, 6, 15, 15. What's happening? What's happening? Everybody's queued. What's happening? Someone isn't loading. Who's on a 5400 RPM hard drive at a Walgreens on Wi-Fi? What was that? I'm just trying to progress the story, goddammit. Oh, we got a cutscene. I keep forgetting these are like dungeons. They're not just trials. Hi, Nafika.
At last the time has come.
She's so pretty. Vivi's got the most eloquence of anybody in chat. Everybody else was bug-eyed. Oh, now it works. Now my portrait works. Last night it wasn't working. Okay.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Oh, what is this music? Oh my god, my frame rate's locked at 30 again.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Dude, this 30 FPS is killing me.
Nourish the soil.
So in, okay. This entire raid series jacked the music up to 11. The music was really nice in the last one. I don't remember the songs off the top of my head, but I did like the music for... Who are the twins? Nald and Thal? Naldthal? I liked those. And I think it was Azuma? Azuma's music was really good. Oh, shit.
Let life
Is this another repeat VA? This sounds like Heidelin during boss fight. I think it's Heidelin. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, I'm getting hit by that. Oh, there we go. I really need to keep enough Kenki on me so I can use my gap creator.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Does it matter? How does this work? Oh, okay. Follow? That doesn't, I am following, but that doesn't, I still want to know how the mechanic works, but I get it now.
My heart rejoices for our union.
It's not Floral Haze. Is it Land Wake then that does the inner AoE? No! God damn it! Every time I'm getting hit with that shit. Nope. Bad.
Bow down like the willow.
This sounds like Heidelin.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Okay, I didn't expect her to be the first boss. I thought she would have been like the latter one. Pass. Read those.
By my authority, let the
Ooh.
land be remade.
Who are you? You're new. That is still a pass. This is cool though. Man, those wheat fields are really, really cool. Those are really pretty. I've been ruined on wheat fields because of anime though. Every anime tries to have wheat fields be the fields of Elysian. The biggest sign that's, oh, you're dead now. Which I guess we're in the realm of the gods, so it does make a little sense. Behemoth? Okay. Is that... Oh, I haven't fought Odin yet. Is this Odin? Of course, it would have to be Althik. Oh, it's Nymea! I don't know who Althik is.
My sister shall be joining us.
That sounds like Emmett Selk's VA.
That we face you together.
I will spin your fates.
Shoot, who is Nafika's VA? Or not Nafika. Who is Nymea's VA? She also sounds very familiar. What is this? Hold on, I got fire. What is fire? What is this? Don't move. Okay, same thing as always. And I'm just gonna fat finger my way through my rotation.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
I really like Nymea's.
Are mine to command.
Oh, what is this? Does it keep moving? Okay, I have no idea what that was.
I shall measure your worth.
Yeah, that's Emmett Selk's VA. Come on, it has to be. He's got the same accent. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Thanks to the two people that like cornered me. I'm taking 90% of the responsibility there, but I'm gonna be very vocal about that last 10%. Jesus Christ. You should have just stayed in one of them. I didn't know how much damage it would do. I was scared. If I'm gonna die, like, I'm gonna die anyway. Not death? I mean, I didn't know that.
Pray to the stars on high.
Oh, interesting. Does arm's length work? I didn't cast it in time. Ooh, okay. So this one is keep moving. Okay, this time please don't stop, 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 stop. Oh my.
Long have I awaited this moment.
I really, really like Nymea's model though. I like the little like hoodie thing that's going on.
Is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields, you shall stand.
Okay, I don't know who you... we keep meeting new gods. I don't know who they are. I know 4, maybe 5 of the 12. Well, this place would hurt my eyes. We are come to a frozen domain, which means... I have no idea who this would be. Oh, ooh. These donut AoEs are making me panic. There's too much shit going on.
Courage and press on.
It's all but certain that Halone awaits. I don't remember who it was. Who was it that worshipped Halone? Was it? It was this guard, right?
I, the Fury, shall test your strength.
These frame drops are killing me. Storm, are you also getting just randomly dropped to 30 and held there? Because I'm having that issue as well. I had to turn off the frame rate lock. Because I had it set to lock at 60 and it was still just causing problems. So you might try turning off the frame rate lock entirely.
Deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared for rendering your all.
Oh, that's how. Okay, okay. So it's not an AoE that's on the ground. Okay, it's a precursor AoE. Okay. Did not register. So in, right, out, then left. So in, right, and then just out over here. Ishgard follows Halone, yes. Okay. It's been a minute since I've been in Ishgard. It's been a good 400 hours at least since Ishgard has been on my radar.
Better than that against me.
I'm glad these aren't filled with Vuln stacks like the 6.1, 6.5 bosses. That over-reliance on Vuln stacks to try and make you feel like you're vulnerable did not work. They were just annoying. Ooh. I love how many mechanics I've seen from Boja that I'm used to now. That like I'm seeing them hit the later bosses and it's like, oh, it's that thing again. Boja has overly prepared me, I feel like. Oh, that's a crazy combo. That's rough. That's a wild combination. Oh, damn it. Fat fingered. Come on. Damn it. Oh, does that cancel that little rotational AoE if we destroy what? Okay. Okay. Yee! No.
In ice unyielding, now rest.
I'm scared. I could use a top up. Thank you, whoever's spamming cure. Or whatever that move was. Holy shit. God, the violins in this are super good. Easy.
that our clash could continue forever.
Baby game, zero threat. Whoa, okay. Big baby game. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. This is a good fight.
There is no retreat.
This is a good fight. There's so much going on.
Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
All right, left, right, out. Okay, so left in and out. Left and then right and in. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I fucked up. I'm so stupid. I could not have whipped that harder if I wanted to. God damn it. Good job, brain. Full confidence, full send, and just completely messed everything up I could have possibly have messed up. God damn it. What a fun fight, though. Is it safe to LB3 here, or would it be a waste? It'd be a waste, probably. Someone's LB. Does it empty after a boss?
Well fought.
Just outright?
Your next test awaits.
4,000 hours into this game, and I don't know how LB works specifically. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Yes, please. Roll greed on that. This one slightly yes, yes, but it's still nice. Greed on both. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is really pretty. You don't even play healer yet. Yet. I might one day. What was that? I just got like jerked forward. Up to level 90? Yeah! I've got to go through all the job quests at some point on stream. I don't like you. You're creepy looking. It empties at the start of a boss in the Alliance raids. Which is why some parties like to open a fight with ranged LBS first attack. Ah. This is good. This song's good. Welcome to welcome to my fave boss for the whole raid series. I really like Halone's fight. Well, we'll see. If hers gets busier than Halone, all right. But Halone's fight was a rush to different positions on the arena, which I really like. Damn it! I don't have my rotation set up, so I can just open with Higambana. Okay, well, we'll go out of order. Oh, well, and I'm already looking. I'm just going to fat finger my way through the whole fight then. Where's everybody going? Ooh. That's cool. Oh, the moon itself was the... Okay.
Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
I don't think there's been a bad song in this raid series yet.
Prepare yourself.
They've all been solid.
Oh, King of Ice, have mercy upon them.
What? Oh, ooh, okay, cool. This is a cool way to count. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. These AoEs are interesting. I feel like it's been a minute since we've seen AoEs that aren't telegraphed with just normal standard telegraphs. It's nice to see AoEs that are... No! God, how much time do I have on Sam? And I still forget that I have 2 Medai Setsugekas now. Every time. I forget I have that. And I whip it and I waste it. How does this work? Is this out first? Ooh! Dude, wow, someone just... I don't even know what happened to them. They're gone.
Let's delight in the simple things.
Cool. Oh, we're rotating. Okay.
Go on, slay.
Okay, that was rough. I would love to see some of the crazier fights like this one in Halone whenever the graphics update comes out. Not from a visual point of interest, but I'm curious of how much harder are they going to end up pushing people's systems. Okay, so it's whatever paw she has out is the side that she's going to attack aside from the rear AoE. Oh, this is great. Love this. All right, so in. Jesus Christ. And can I go out? All right.
You're always in my heart, my love.
Thank you for the copy pasta, Proto. Really? Wait. Can't get close enough. That's out, right? Oh, it is. Oh, sprint button. Ah! I mean, who wouldn't want to play this masterpiece? I will, mark my words, get Flem to play this with me at some point on stream. Even if it's for April Fool's Day.
Our dreams may yet become reality.
Her eyes are very scary. I don't like her eyes. I don't know which one I like better, Halone or this fight, but those are both good. There's so much going on in both of those. Hey, that was solid. That was cool. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, okay. I didn't know I got my. Hold on, wait. No, I want the other one. The other one was so much cooler than this one. Why does the healing class get the cool one, man? This one, I look like a weird chef from the future. Fine. I don't like these. Yeah, I don't like the. I mean, like the like leg warmer parts are kind of cool. Greed. Ooh. And it takes my mask away, of course. Oh, this does not work with this hair. This does not work with that hair at all. I like this one better. Why is this one so strong? Why is this one so strong? Why can't I use the... I'm sorry, the scouting one is better looking. I like how much more crystalline it looks. Pass. So you're holding up the party? I don't care. I'm looking at loot. Do you see this timer down here for people to go through loot? I don't care. The Fina card. Yes. 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 Okay. Those 3 slots are remaining in my inventory. Not even gonna be able to roll for one of these. Hold on. They need to shorten that timer. I will agree the 300 seconds or whatever it is at default is way too high. I think it needs to be... Give us 3 minutes. Give us 2 minutes at the very least. Like, 2 minutes post last cutscene end. Give us 2 minutes, and if you take more than 2 minutes, yeah, you're taking too long to get loot. You're just being a dick. Hey! Halone minion. Achieved. Look at that. For those who like it icy cold. I'll be honest, I feel like that timer needs to be custom for each duty, depending on what can drop and how much can drop. Because some of them, I think 90 seconds is enough. Others, I will be... If you enter G-pose before rolling on loot, it auto-passes on everything. Wait, really? Wait, does it actually do that? Why do they have that? But they... Hold on, wait. Before I go on my little, like, pseudo-rant. Do they? Is that real? It should. My bad. No, okay. It should. If Dawn Trail doesn't come with an auto-pass all on loot, because I don't like running low-level dungeons, and... Well, hello there. Hi, Chaos Dragon. Welcome in, man. How's your day going? I don't like going into low-level dungeons. Like, I don't like running Sastasha, and people are new to it, and they're opening chests, but then they don't want it, and then I have to risk getting it dumped on me if I don't go into the menu and just click pass on things. So I don't want the level 20 gear. I have 8 pairs of the shoes already. Somewhere, probably. You're both safe. Thank goodness. You saved the data then? Wonderful, wonderful. Does any of this matter? It's going good. Repeated Wild Arms 3 again today. What is Wild Arms? That sounds really familiar. Wild Arms. That's a game, right? I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Snow Game's cool. I like how passionate the character is about what she's doing, but pull it back just a little bit, just like a smidge. Graha in the cleaner outfit's very humana. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. It's a JRPG set in the Wild West type world. Wild Arms is the, like, pseudo on-rail shooter, right? From the SNES era. Carefully does it. Come to me. Oh, knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Nope, it's not that. Why is she here? Ooh, wow. It's all right. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. What is that game then? I thought Wild Guns. That's what it was. My bad. Wild Guns is the game I'm thinking of. That's from the SNES era. I feel like it may have been you actually, Chaos, who brought up Wild Arms before in the past. It was a while back though. Man, Namia looks so cool. Her pants are stupid, but she looks cool. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, how thick must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Can you get Nafika's dress on the Mog Station or no? Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? That's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. I don't want to grind. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try to imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information. Floppy disks. Quartz crystals. I might have. I'm replaying a lot of older games from my youth. I know a month ago I replayed Guardians Crusade. No one remembers that RPG. I have no idea what that is. A book. Another book. One piece of a book. Another book. A cell phone. A tombstone. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Why is my character looking at the tombstone like she's confused? Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to the stone, it will take that information unto itself. So does this mean the books have NFC technology like my tombstone does? Why does this phone you gave me have Flappy Bird on it? Don't ask questions. It stores information. That's all that matters. No, but there's a leak that you can get the dog. Is it coming in Dawntrail? We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem that you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. It's not the Aetherites. Could they be the marks of the 12? What are those? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. I have no idea. Okay. If you have a link to that leak, though, I would want to see it. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Coerthas and Mordona. I propose that we split up the quicker we finish the task. Ugh. I wish to come to... Does she transform into the dog? No, Memphina. 'Twould not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Mefina's view. Even you, Helone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears, we shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Oh, no. What is that? Meerkat with Azima's voice. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well, now far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then choose a mortal to accompany. Who am I going to get stuck with? What is this thing? What is this little thing? What's this mummy thing? Please, let it be something inconspicuous. Is it going to show? Ooh. We got a rabbit. We got this little pseudo carbuncle, a tiny golem, and a fish. Definitely inconspicuous. They turn into cars. Mefina has become a Lamborghini Gallardo. And here we have a gerbil and a hamster, a bat, a fruit fly, and a dolphin that can fly for some reason. Completely inconspicuous. I believe my destination is Thanalands. Then it's Lenosha for Raha, the 12's Wood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Korth is for Derek and Cell. Why do I have to go with Derek? Derek sucks. Derek doesn't talk. Will you be alright, Kryl? I shall be fine. You needn't worry. How do I get the mummy? Isn't that from like Cutter's Cry or something? Not Cutter's Cry. What is that minion from? I know there's a way to get the mummy minion. Mefina and Halone. So are they just following us? Others will remain here to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. All right, Derek. Let's go find the stones. Oh my God. We abided by the god's selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair, the gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I explore. I go places. Mostly to my apartment, sometimes the moon. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth. Let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone and Mordona and Korthus. Alright, which god is the monkey the whole time? Which god is this the whole time? Is it Heidelin? Is she just not dead? Is this going to be the big twist that Heidelin's been the baby Oppo following us around the whole time? Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems he wants to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Cell. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. BRB. Okay, BB. I don't think we're going to have to queue anytime soon. We're probably going to get hit with another hour of quest. In heavenly company, Mefina is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. What are we waiting for? Let's seek out the marks at once. Okay. Where are we going? Thaliak first, just outside Mordona. A place called Wraithfrost? I'd probably be faster to just do it this way. I don't remember exactly where Wraithfrost is in Mordona. I don't know if that's out near the Crystal Tower or... Oh, it's way over there. Okay, maybe I should have just teleported. We can just fly. Wait, can I cut this way? Or is it going to scream at me? Maybe not. We'll say we don't have any music back here, though. There we go. Silently floating along. Oh, this is where we buried Moonbrita, right? Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors? I'm not even holding my tombstone out. Come on, you couldn't just put it in my hand. The instrument vibrates rapidly. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. Okay, what about his paper? As Althix said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love of men for us and for the star that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? It's a lot of steps. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Let us make for the central highlands of Coarthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. I'm still curious about how the gods came to be. I assume we're going to get full. You good, Storm? You good? Oh, what are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing the crumpet gear. What's this called? Cremendium? Credendum. Credendum? I'm gonna call it crumpet gear. Crumpet's easier to say and remember. This is cool. Man! This is so dumb. Why can't I wear this as a DPS? Come on. So dumb. Oh, wait. We gotta go to Coarthus Highlands. So not fair. Where's that at? Do you guys get teleport requests in a Crossworld party? Or no? I don't do Crossworld parties too much, so I don't know. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head how they function. All right, Helone, are you... What? Where? Where is this? Oh, this place. Sorry, we got to teleport again, Storm. I went to the wrong place. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. And then we need to go way down to the bottom left corner. Man, I know we talked about the start of the stream, but I really hope we start to see some proper FF14 figures at some point, because I'd love to buy one. But Square's got to do so much to... as someone who buys figures, I won't... If we get a good one, I will be hesitant to even order it if it looks good. They have done so much damage to, at least for me, the trust I would have in spending that much money on something and having it arrive safely. Even if they start making good figures, it's going to take a while before I feel comfortable with purchasing one, probably. I say all that, and they're gonna release one at some point, and I'm gonna talk about it on stream. I'm gonna order it on stream right away, and deal with it being either broken or not broken. What? What is this? Can we see your figure collection? I have a few on me. I just don't. I don't. Like, early in the stream, I showed most of them. Like, I have a few on me, but they're not all in a place that's, like, easily viewable right now. So, like, here's one of them, though. This is the best one I have. This is the Spice and Wolf figure that came out recently. If it would. Focus! Focus. Camera, hello? There we go. But, like, I don't know if I'll be able to show the whole thing because it's in a giant cabinet in my living room. Love Spice and Wolf. Are you watching? Sorry, are you watching the new adaptation? I just watched the first episode today. It was super good. I have not seen the original, by the way, so I can't pretend I'm some big super fan. I just really like Hollow's design, and everything I've heard about the story looks cool. But I have that Hollow figure. I have a Kana figure from Dragon Maid. And I have these behind me just because we were talking about them earlier. But I have a Kana figure that's really, really nice. They did a really good job on the paint work on her face. And like the little Harisen fan thing that she has. It's double-sided. And I believe there's 2 fans that this came with. But it also came with like a little bamboo thing and a little Daruma of her friend in Dragon Maid. They're magnetic, so they sit on the base. I can't tilt it too much because this thing's actually heavy. It'll fall. But no, I might. I posted it in the Discord or on my Twitter before. I might post one in the Discord of my entire collection. Because I have a bunch of not smaller, but they're equally as like higher quality. But I have a bunch of like smaller ones from. This is from Shield Hero. This is Raftalia. This is the child version of Raftalia. Super cool figure. Oh, the sword fell out. But super cool. A lot of nice detail work. The hair looks really, really nice. And the face was really well done on this one. But I might post one. Love Shield Hero. I was super into it until the turtle arc, and I think in season 2 or 3, and the story kind of just took a nosedive, and it kind of fell apart for me. The opening was really good. The first season was fantastic. I really, really like Shield Hero. I am going to stop touching the Spice and Wolf figure. I'm paranoid that because it's so heavy, I'm paranoid that because one of her legs is the support pillar for the whole thing that it might break. I don't think it would break, but I would hate for it to get damaged. Haven't seen season 2, but I heard mixed things about it. Honestly, like it's if you can get past how slow it is and how bad the writing, it's not even the adaptation was bad. The writing in season 2 is just kind of a nightmare and a clusterfuck. If you can get past the writing in season 2 of Shield Hero, you can probably enjoy it because it does get better from my understanding. Like I've heard it does get better, but that initial writing slump is, I couldn't do it. I was annoyed with it. So, I mean, I'll leave that, like, up to you. I'd recommend it. But it's with that caveat of, can you get past how bad the writing became? Why is Halone's rock upside down? There it is. The mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. What do you mean burden? I held my phone up and it went bzz, bzz. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There's also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Ooh, but an idea occurs to me. Sel, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Oh no. It dares to be different. Shield Hero is still solid. I just heard that the writing takes a dump. Or like a dive at the turtle arc. And then it kind of comes back up. So if you can get past that, you probably still enjoy it. You often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. The Ishgardian Orthodox Church is the heart of the faith in the Fury. I mean, both of these are true, and I feel like the first
is still relevant. No?
That was for the Halone's rock being upside down? Oh, okay. Post Halone is still relevant, no? What do you mean? What? What's post Halone? Oh, post Halone? I feel like this is the proper answer because we were primed with the you've grown more fearsome and there's more statues. Yes. Ever did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. Well now, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. So you are primals. They have to be perfected primals. I'm still gonna hold to my theory that they are perfected primals that do not enthrall people. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us then proceed to the next mark, mine. As I recall, it lies near the Still Vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. What is Halone? What is that little like pseudo carbuncle managarm thing? Is that a tribal quest mount, by the way? Or is that the umbrella that you can get off the Mog Station? Heavenly Company. A Mary Papa Gial Mog Station? Was that an emote that it had? Oh, it's the flight animation. I don't remember seeing the like, little bubbles around it in the flight animation. I thought it was just flowers. Is it flowers? Those looked really different on the Mog Station. I remember everybody complaining about the umbrella being... How much was it? It was like $13. When all I'm going to do is point to the fat cat and go, really? We're going to get mad at the umbrella being $13? The fat cat doesn't exactly have a crazy amount of animations. Though I will say, I still really wish they would just... They would set a hard line on the price point of mount. So if it's single seat, it's 15. If it's 2 seats, it's 25. If it's 3 seats, it's 35. And if it's the 4-seater, we could do, you know, the the whale thing. Just set something that's across the board consistent, because I feel like it's... I feel burned as a player with the what is that? What was it? The Garland bike with Alpha on it. That was, I think it's a 2-seater and it's $37. Well, now aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue. Oh, look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. Do we know this person? Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of the Dalamud. Who? What? I knew it. Knew you wouldn't stop till you dealt with every last one of us, and now you've come for me. How to think that this is her will. Lambs of Dalamud. Who? I have no idea what this man's talking about. They're a cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes. I swear, Menfina as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives. Is this 1.0 stuff? They need to do a 1.0 catch-up thing in this game. Somewhere. Because if this is 1.0 stuff, this is just being thrown at me. He was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took to its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask with her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance. I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. Bro, I don't know who you are or what group you're affiliated with. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood and possessed of her own will, nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe in me when I say all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. All right, talk no jutsu worked. Please forgive my unseemly outburst. I'd been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it, to encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think, and you are bound to find your way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Okay, seriously, who is that man and who are the Lambs of Dalamud? Hold on. Dalamud. Lambs of Dalamud. Hold on. Near the end of the Sixth Astral Era following the Garlean Empire, making contact with Dalamud's satellite, blah, blah, blah. The Lambs of Dalamud also managed to break the barriers on Amdapor Keep that was raised by the elementals to prevent any from entering the ruins and obtaining knowledge of forbidden magics. They used the keep as their stronghold and the knowledge within to attempt to bring back their god via magics and blood rituals. Again, the Warrior of Light ended their plans by storming the ruins and slaying Void Scent that they had called upon. Oh, so hold on. Following the aftermath of the Seventh Umbral Calamity, the Lambs flooded into Tamtara Deepcroft, using the buried there as bodies for Void Scent to inhabit. Fearing the repercussions of this, wood whalers hired adventurers to head in and dispatch the Lambs. Many of these parties were met with... Wow, this is old stuff. Okay. No wonder I don't remember this. Many of these parties were met with demise, such as the party of Ada Pureheart. Eventually, the ambitions were put to rest by the Warrior of Light. Wow, I do not remember this. Tunnels have become overrun with the Lambs of Dalamud. Wow, I don't remember that. Holy shit. Okay. Well, important thing that I have forgotten. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. Look, there's the Horshaphant shield. No. It's still up here. But come, Selenia, this time it's your turn to extract the information. What if I go hold the stone up to Horshaphant's shield? Can I take it with me? No one's going to miss it. I think he'd want me to have the shield. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Selenia. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you're truly strong in both body and spirit. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children, yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the objects their ancestors cast into the heavens. We are not all powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget we love mankind dearly. These have to be perfected primals created by Hydaelyn to watch over the star after the first Umbral Calamity happened due to the 13th. Has to be. They have to be something created by Hydaelyn. There's no way they're not. Something appears to weigh upon Derek's mind. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Umphalos. Cannot help but think about Kryl. Rahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she was in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. You could ask her directly. Yeah, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kryl. She has headed to the 12's Wood with Nafika and Byragot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. All right. Back to Gridania. Yeah, you enjoying yourself, Storm? Okay. Where the heck are we going? Oh, we're just in Gridania for this one. Okay. Actually slightly surprised by that. Usually it shoves us somewhere. Hi, Derek. So here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Byragot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nafika is nearer of the two and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Okay, well. I confounded all after her, so. Why do I have to? Okay, we're all going. I'm glad I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, here we go. This one? Is this going to be like something... Like, did Cryo get attacked? Did she get stolen? There she is. Well, now, I wasn't expecting to see all of you here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Cryo and Byragot. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but to report to me. So, where's Cryo? You gods can sense each other. Even though you should become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nafika. What is happening? Did she run away? Oh, Halone, there is simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Cryle wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, Byragot decided to follow her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Byragot, yes, I sense him in a place... Wait, hold on. As for Byragot, yes, I do sense him in a place that the men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there. I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Byragot. If we find him, we should find Cryle as well. Yeah, but wouldn't she have gone for Nafika's stone? Wait, what the... Hold on. East Shroud. Okay, thank you. Can I teleport there? Thank you, Storm. South Shroud. Storm, did you know you can interrupt people from teleporting? I don't think they've fixed it yet. I don't know if they're ever going to fix it. You can interrupt anybody's teleport. Yes, I do. Okay. I have seen barely anybody ever talk about that. I am baffled they haven't patched it. It's... I had a dude do that to me. Instant blacklist. I would never do it to somebody I don't know because it's so mean. I feel like doing it to someone you don't know is a good way to get reported. They have to know. They have to know internally, right? That bug exists. There's no way someone hasn't told someone on the dev team. Wait, where are we going? So you're saying I should demonstrate, right? Not what I'm saying. What the? Where? Oh, it's the entrance. We have to go in. Wait, no, it's not. What? Hold on. Is it? I'm so confused. No, it is. What? But it's a dungeon. Well, no one is using it maliciously like you are. Wait, I went to the wrong thing. Hold on. Wow, I went to the wrong thing. Look, I don't use it maliciously. I use it in a fun way to mess with people that I know. Broken barrel. Maliciously. I don't do it maliciously. I don't have a malicious bone in my body. Many passive-aggressive petty bones, but that's a lie. It's not a lie. You scour the undergrowth and see no signs of Byragot. It must have simply been the wind. Gaslighting is malicious. See, now you put me in this weird place where if I say, I don't gaslight people, then you're going to say, no, that's gaslighting. And if I agree, then I agree. And frankly, it's a very rude position to put me in. I think you mean gas lamping. I'll accept that because, yes, I do gaslight for fun. It is contained, though. I do not gaslight in a serious way. What brings you all here? We understand that you've been following Kryl, so where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen and was about to continue on when you appeared. Althix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralgar's servants to bear the mortals. What? Does Byragot have a full 8-seater mount? And what you're saying now is gaslighting because you're putting words in our mouth. No, I'm not. I'm explaining the actual logic of the situation. That is not gaslighting. Now you're gaslighting. You're trying to invert what I'm saying. Okay. I guess we're on an on-rail segment. Only a gaslighter would say that? Okay. Now you're projecting. Responding is not any... There's no way to win here. I must thank you, Cell. Talking to you helped me find a way to... find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No sign of her here. Let's continue to Althix Stone. If you're gaslighting and I'm gaslighting, then who's driving the plane? I need to watch Airplane. I know that has nothing to do with the movie Airplane, but I need to watch Airplane. Leslie Nielsen's humor is so funny. I've only seen bits and pieces of Airplane, and like I think it's is it Police Academy? And there's a few other ones. Such a good movie. I need to check it out because I love Mel Brooks, and I feel like that humor it's not the same, but it's like right next door. Well, now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Nafika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. I didn't want to put my PIN number in the machine when I rubbed the card on it. Sorry, no one's going to know what the fuck I just was referring to. It's an off-stream conversation with Vivi. That's basically what we're doing. Yeah, you're cheating. Insert Spider-Man meme pointing at each other. It's not fair to me because then I can't gaslight without being called a gaslighter. It's underhanded. Don't call me Shirley. Storm, do you know what movie it is where Leslie Nielsen is walking around the doors instead of going through the doors with the rest of the cast? So they're on a set, and part of the like gag is that you never see him walk through a door with anyone else. He always walks around the whole like fake wall with the rest of the cast. No, I don't. It's so funny. I don't know if I could even find it. Is it Police Squad? I think it's Police Squad.
Harry Burton.
I can't find the actual full shot. It's not this one, but this is one of them.
Harry Burton. I've managed to isolate her voice from the noises in the background.
But there's another movie of his where there's a whole sequence, but it's shot from it's a profile shot of the hallway. So it's the camera facing them from the side, and you don't see the edge of the door, and then he walks towards the camera and walks around the divider that you didn't see. This one's the really obvious one, but there's a really sleek one that he does in another movie. If I can find it, I'll show it. It's so funny. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the selfsame spirit that defines the students of Baldagian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. Kryl is our friend. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. Man, the lighting here is actually really popping off. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing something with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at the quarry mill. I have no idea what I would search to even find it. Leslie Nielsen. Oh man, 30 FPS. Let's go. Let's wait for Cryo here. Nafika and Beauregard are with her, so she should be fine. Ah. Ook, ook, ook. Yours as well, though nothing binds me to you. You followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. What does that mean? I'm confused. I'm alt-tabbing and trying to search this at the same time while looking for... Oh! No! No, hold on. Wait. I think I found it. Hold on. I think I found it. It's a naked gun. I don't think it's this. Damn it. Oh well. I'll post it in the Discord after stream if I just come upon it. Because I think I favorited it on TikTok the other day, but I'm not going to dig through everything to try and find it. It would take too long. We might do a like police squad movie night or something. I think that could be fun. Doesn't take too long to extract the information. Krau should be here any moment now. Well, apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Yeah, we were done ages ago. We're just waiting on you. Thanks for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Beauregard and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see to your task, little one. Indeed. Come, let us all return to the Oomphlos. Can we just teleport there, please? I don't want to walk. It's going to make us walk, isn't it? Oh my god. Alright. To Mordona. Wait, where's Mordona? Why can't we just have a teleport to the Oomphlos? I don't know if this is TOS, so you may not want to repeat this on stream. But want to know something you can't unsee. The select marker over another player character is a butt plug. Oh yeah, it is. It's got a very ergonomic flange on the back of it. I'm gonna let the other people in chat that haven't realized that just have it though. I'm slightly perverted enough to notice it right away. So to the innocent people in chat, welcome to the club. You took your time, Cell. Did something happen? Yeah, we had to go find Cryo who got lost. Too many Lunchables, too much lead. Lalafels have got to get so tired walking next to normal-sized people. I feel like it's unfair. Love how you read the whole thing, too. So you rendezvoused with Kryle. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? We met a crazy person that wanted me to, like, kill them. And then Derek became psychologist man. Talked him out of it. And then Mefina is gaslighting him into thinking that she talked to him. Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, Sel. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, we will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Naimia's design is so intimidating. So she's one. Her and Nafika are the only two that I was explicitly like spoiled on. I thought they were gonna be evil because Naimia is so aggressive looking. Shall we then? If we don't see Derek holding up his map. Oh, now I can have it in my hand. What is a tombstone, by the way? Like, what is that? Is it literally a USB?
Magic.
It's an Allegan data pad. Oh. Oh, okay. Tombstones are basically thumb drives. I will accept both of those. Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Get it? Because it's a crystal? Ha! Kryl, you are a riot. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influences of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yolks herein. I committed my yolks to the frying pan this morning and made some delicious eggs, lest we stray from our purpose. Oh, it's talking. He who named Byragot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralgar shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Noldthal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to gleam the riches hidden in the darkest of depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nafika shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althic shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. I'm going to go eat dinner. Okay. I'll be MV Sailor. All right. Thanks for the help, Evie. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold melting ice at bay. Man, Navika be slacking. The polar ice caps are not doing hot. Good night, guys. Bye. And imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Memphina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day, and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thealik shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Naimia shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and to weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Lemlane shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Ashan, I worship that one, shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain breath of the firmament and in wandering share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge and always and unto the end. Who's that? There the epigraph concludes. We've been given a lot to ponder. Yeah, but who is unnamed? What if his name's actually unnamed? Heidelin didn't name me. She forgot that she created me and then she had to go. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph cell? I barely... The prayers of her faithful made Halone more imposing. The worship of Dalamud brought forth Memphina's hound. That I didn't know about. We're going to go with the Halone being more imposing, because at least that I understand. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That's rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible in the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Oh my god, we're talking about Dynamis again, finally. I thought it just disappeared from the story. Its power may be curved upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that Selenia just described. For one, others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Namia's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for the goddess of fate. So they're primals made from Dynamis. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke that might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Heidelin. Do we have to say Heidelin outright? Come on. I'm sorry. If you don't remember, Heidelin is the will of the star at this point. Come on. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundations of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect that she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. Oh, so hold on. Did she also have a convocation of 14, basically? So when she did the sundering, did she bring Asians with her, and the gods are Asians? Or are they No, they'd be Dynamis created beings. Because if they're influenced by Dynamis, then she created them with Dynamis. So her followers became gods is what I'm getting from that. I don't think so, because this is so vague and nebulous at this point. I'm headcanoning hard. This might be super wrong. If she made them out of Dynamis, it may be that she made beings out of Dynamis in an effort to combat Medion, because Medion is a being of Dynamis. She can manipulate it. So what better to combat Dynamis than Dynamis itself if Ether can hold it back? But Ether can't really face Dynamis easily from what we saw in Endwalker. Or Aether, not Ether. So maybe she created primals out of Dynamis instead of Aether. And the Dynamis-based primals either are perfected so they don't enthrall people, or Dynamis doesn't let the primals that result from its being a catalyst to have the capabilities to enthrall people in the first place. So maybe it's that. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed be the Watcher on the Moon? Yes! We get to see them again. Yeah, so the 13th was made. Heidelin made all of the other ones for sure because it would make the cutscene of her walking alone in Endwalker, going through all the pain and suffering, a moot point if she was actually not alone the whole time. Dynamis is what caused people to turn in the MSQ, right? Yes, which would explain why the gods change based on emotional manipulation, basically, but not like a negative kind, but through prayer. The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if you would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter...
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me. And I walk alone.
That song's so good. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. And there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can to better know how to proceed. Okay, this is getting interesting again. We had a definite slow period, but I'm... Okay. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Charlayan to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer, not least of all. So they change form via the shaping of will, but don't have the primal downside of enthralling. That's what I'm assuming. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our field work. You ever been to the moon, Derek? It's wild. I actually noticed something really cool. I don't know what this means from the lore, but I saw a video of someone on the moon using a mod to manipulate time to change the current time of day. If I can find the video, I'll post it in the Discord. The moon doesn't rotate around Aetheris at all. Nothing changes in the sky on the moon. The only thing that does move is Aetheris itself. Aetheris itself actually rotates when the time of day changes. So if you go up to the moon and just wait, you could see it on your own game. But I found that really interesting from not only just like a physics standpoint, but from a lore implication standpoint of how the day actually changes. If the planet's not orbiting something or rotating, but it's just rotating and there's no change to the stars in the background. I thought that was very interesting. Because it has to be on purpose. There's no reason the skybox wouldn't move. But the planet moves, and that's it. So, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. I guess that's the chapter end. But I don't... So, if the Watcher... But the Watcher was confirmed to be made out of Aether, right? Or did we ever actually never hear that? Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. I once sat on the moon for a full hour looking at Aetheris. It's really pretty. I do like Mare Lamentorum. For the longest time, I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine the moment that we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprised me that I felt that way. Forgive me, I did not mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. I'm curious if... So, did Heidelin make them, though? Because did they just pop into being from Dynamis? Because what's the explicit difference between praying for a primal that is Aether-based? Can't say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Why? Really? We're going to qualify that Derek is that hard of a filler character that he just doesn't matter and we'll never see him again? What if he's the 12th? What if Derek's the one who watches? Anyway, so if... Okay, if they're based on Dynamis, what is the difference between praying and getting a primal and praying and getting a Dynamis-based primal? Because if you can pray and get a Dynamis-based primal, there's a difference between the two. If you can't pray to get a Dynamis-based primal, but Dynamis can affect a Dynamis-based primal, that means that the 12 were made by Hydaelyn with Dynamis instead of Aether. But that has me curious about what I said earlier. Are the Dynamis primals a fallback plan to defeat Medion that Hydaelyn never mentioned because maybe she realized it just wouldn't work? But also, if they're Dynamis based primals, that would, at least to me, I'm curious if their whole hidden, no, we need you to help us achieve our goal, and it's going to be, thank you, Warrior of Light. You helped us achieve our goal. You understand us better, and humans understand us, the gods, better. Because that would align with the hear, think, feel mantra that we've had the whole game. They just want to be heard. They want to be understood. I doubt that's where it's going. That feels too simplistic for the game. I think it just shows how powerful her will actually was. Hydaelyn's? I mean, I don't know if she would pray to make it because Hermes made Medion through Dynamis. So I don't know if it would be her will or just her abilities. We don't have enough information. I'm speculating really, really hard over here. But we don't have enough information. At least I don't think we do.
I can for sure feel the bountiful gods if they let me.
Because if they're created based on desires and prayers, what were the original forms? Because Nafika is definitely different from her original self. Naimia is, Byragata is, etc. Right? Like they have to be. Also, I don't know if I could just put my cursor somewhere and like show you guys. It will move, and like the stars don't move in the background. But if you haven't ever noticed it, come up to Marilyn Matorum and just like hang out and watch that the stars don't move in the background. Yeah, you can see it. The cloud is disappearing slowly. You can kind of see that it's Aetherius is what rotates. It's not the moon. The moon doesn't move and the stars don't move. The only thing that moves in the universe is the planet itself, at least where we are, which I found very, very interesting to realize. Because the stars don't move in the background. And that had me curious about how does the sun work? If the planet's lit by something that's not rotating around it. Because you can't see the sun, right? Like the sun's not here. And I can't fly here yet. I still haven't done all the quests. But the sun isn't visible from here. But the planet's still illuminated. So is the moon the sun? Can you see the moon and the sun at the same time on the ground? Or does the sun go down and then the moon immediately comes up on the other side after the sun's completely gone? Because look, here's the light. So the light would technically be in that direction.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory. Almost, Gilbert. Almost. Got a little scared there. I don't know. There's still another thing about the planet that I'm curious about. So if you come up here, I believe it's after you go to Ultima Thule. It's like... It's It's before the Mother Crystal fight. It is when Hydaelyn has lost connection to you, I believe. It's near the end of Endwalker. If you come up here, though, there's something that's never explained in lore, as far as I know. And there's something that I've never found an answer to. Aetheris is blacked out in the sky. Entirely. It's just gone. Oh, no, it's after Mother Crystal. After you do Mother Crystal, if you come up here, Aetheris is, like, blacked out entirely. You cannot see Aetheris from the moon around the time you do Mother Crystal. And I can't remember if it's before or after you kill Hydaelyn that you cannot see Aetheris anymore. And I have not seen any in-lore reason for this. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what causes it to not be that way. But after I started post-Endwalker, I came back up here and it was just back one day and I could see Aetheris again. I have no idea why that happened. I don't know if it was supposed to be a symbolic representation of the link between Mare Lamentorum and Aetheris has been severed because Hydaelyn has been severed from the Mother Crystal. But just a cool detail that I noticed. If anybody knows, I'd love to hear the answer because I thought it was really weird that you can't see Aetheris at all. It's just a black spot of the sky. It's completely empty for 7 Endwalker quests. And maybe when we go through New Game Plus, I'll try to make sure I show you guys that. But I couldn't find any forum posts. Ooh. I forgot about the Kamuis for some reason. Do I have the green one? Which one's the green one? Which one is this? Shinryu? Okay, this is the Shinryu fight one. Still think the Ninetales is the best one. I love the Ninetales. Its body's weird, and its face is tiny. But all of them look weird. Alright, guys. It's about that time. I don't know if we're going to be on the alt tonight. We might be. If we are, I'll ping you in the Discord. It'll be the same as last night, where we just kind of listened to music and hung out and did roulettes. I don't know if we will tonight, though. So if you want to be pinged for those, there's a role in the Get Rolls channel in the Discord called Alt World Enjoyer that you can grab. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll wrap up the... What are these called? The Eurofasane raids? I don't know what these are called. Glad to help you with the raids today. Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't forget about Chilchuck Yoshi P either. People doing him dirty. But I'll see y'all tomorrow for... Shad isn't here because he's still doing the cleaning thing he's working on IRL. So we might finish these up tomorrow, to be honest. Either these or I might start a Dark Souls 2 playthrough because you guys have me hooked on Souls again and I've been having a lot of fun with DS2. Because I don't have a lot to yap about tomorrow. So we might just run more FF. We might just hang out and do some Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But hope you all enjoyed. Jay, Storm, Starry, Mike, Leo, anybody else here. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a good night. And see you all tomorrow for whatever we try to do at 5:30. Bye.